morning. I think it's Thursday. It is Thursday morning, 10:20 a.m. Good morning. Good morning. All right. We are on verdict watch for the Farris trial. Verdict watch. Hey, QB. Thank you for coming in and leaving the things, all of the all of the linky things. Please don't forget to put your DNA all over that like button. Thank you. While you're at it, do all the other YouTube things, like and subscribe, share to let others know about this awesome content, she says. Hashtag replay if you're watching on the replay. We do love our hashtag crew. And then we have all of our cute emojis. Or emotes. I never can tell. I don't know what the difference between an emoji and an emote is. I don't know the difference. Margaret's still asleep, she thinks. Hey, Morgana and Henny. Morgana and Henny. Hi, guys. Hey, Sherry. There's Elizabeth. She says, just don't lick the like button. Take my word for it. It don't taste good, does it? Plus, you don't know who else has touched it. Don't do it. You guys, late nights out are not for me anymore. So we took kiddo out to trick or treat last night. It was the worst. Let me just say, okay, here's the thing. When you have like the community trick or treat nights and you have them at a specific location, like where all the businesses are at, and there's a line of folks to walk around to get the candy from all the businesses, don't stand there and chit chat with people, because then it holds the line up. And then you got the little kids jerking their parents' arms out of socket because they want to go, but you don't want to be rude and go in front of somebody because they're standing there yik-yakking. And anyway, we were in one location for an hour, and all for, now, I'm not in it for just the candy. That's not why I'm doing it. But the kiddo was like, stood here all this time and all I got was one handful of candy. Like everybody was passing out like one sucker, one piece of bubble gum. I'm like, half of the stuff she got, she can't even eat because she doesn't eat like hard candy. And like, yeah, no, no, it was not fun at all. And then you have these like other places that recommend, they're like splashing it all over social media. Come for our trick-or-treat night. And you go thinking it's going to be some big to-do. No, I'm not talking about the first place. I'm talking about another place. And we go there expecting it to be like an all-out thing, right? There's literally 3 people passing out candy. 3 people. And I'm like, okay. So by this time, trick-or-treat time is over because it's only from 6 to 8 p.m. So at 8:15, we're heading home, and she has basically no candy. It was awful. It was just awful. Yes, Donnie, it was supposed to have been like a trunk or treat. That's where we went the second time, Mickey. We took her to one of the nursing homes because they always have, they had a big thing. Make sure to come here. We're going to have all the things for the kids and all the things for the parent, and then you get there and there's 3 people. 3 people. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. She was annoyed. I was annoyed. We were all annoyed. But, so we ended up, tonight they're supposed to have another thing somewhere else in another community. So we're going to try that. We've had luck there in the past. She really enjoys it because they do things with the kids, not just, candy, but the residents do love to see the kids. Yeah, but there were only 3 people sitting out there. 3 whole people. And it was just okay. Terrible. It was just terrible. But we got home. She was exhausted. She was already trying to take a nap when she got home from school. So I had to get her up to get her, ready. Elizabeth says, not me. I almost fought a 9-year-old over some chocolate chip pizza. I'll throat chop for some candy in Halloween. It was awful. It was so bad. Oh, Mickey said, don't just stand and chit and get the chat out the way, right? Hey, sweet Donnie, I hope you're feeling well. 3 whole people are better than 3 half people, like from Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Oh God, you guys are watching Mickey Jor on the TikToks. Good morning, Gail. Good morning. You're good, you just can't talk. Well, you can type. Hey, Kel Riddick. Hi, Kel. So, anyway, we got home, like I said. We had to do dinner. We were going to grab dinner in town, but because everybody had the same idea that we had, all of the drive-through lines and all the restaurants were a disaster. So we were like, okay, let's just go home. Let's just go home and fix something. So we got home. It was dang near 10 o'clock before I could get my child in the bed. So this morning, she did not want to get up. I had to fight with her. Not good. Not good. So, but we're going to try again tonight. We're not quitters. We're not quitters over here. Donnie says, we get a ton of kids. I'm usually giving the candy. Chris is doing it tonight. I can't wait to watch him. Aw, cute. Cute. Well, you guys, we have no verdict clock on here. I don't know why Law and Crime got rid of their verdict clock. But we're live. Volume is up. If we have anything happen, we will, we'll see it and hear it. But this is crazy pants. Eric and Lyle Menendez's resentencing has been set for when? resentencing hearing has been set for December 11th, when a judge will decide whether they have a shot at freedom, I guess. Mm-mm-mm. December 11. Okay. Kel says, now that we've just moved into an apartment from a house, I have no idea what Halloween will look like. I better get some candy. Oh, congratulations, Kel. Honey, between moving and working 2 jobs, I don't see how you do it. And hang out here with us. How do you do it, ma'am? I think you've cloned yourself. Yes, congratulations, Kel. Congratulations are in order. Here, let's give her a little sparkle celebration. Kel deserves it, right? She is amazing, QB. Donnie says, watching the Florida Koval case. She's taking a plea. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Sparkle time is fun, right? I just always get a kick because I can hear, like, Laura always calls him the Sparkle Man. She unalived her grandma. Oh my God. Is she the young teenage girl? Like a really young teenage girl? Or am I thinking of someone else? Okay. Donnie said yes. Was there someone with her, like another person? Oh, moved from Ukraine. Okay, I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of or not. Aw, Kel. Kel says thank you. Pushing myself is showing me what I am capable of, and you all are one of the brightest parts of my day. That's sweet. That's very sweet. Very, very sweet. So, Kel, where you moved to, is it still pretty close to where you were before? I mean, I would think that it would be somewhat in the same area-ish because you have the 2 jobs. Oh, wow. Donnie said her dad and her were taking care of Nana. Nana wasn't feeling well, so the granddaughter helped the process along. Whoa. That's not good. That's not good at all. Mm-mm-mm. Right, Margaret? That's just awful. That's just awful. Yeah, just up the street 20 minutes. I'm closer to the freeway. It takes me 10 to 15 minutes to get to each job. So it's a good location. And I was able to keep my Nova, my Doberman. That's amazing. I know you were really concerned about that. Wow, she was 14 years old, Donnie? Sheesh. What is it with these young teenage girls? What is it with these young teenage girls? Okay. Margaret says, okay, I'm about to turn over, so everybody in the chat, hold on. I'm still asleep. She likes to turn over in the bed, so she ends up like timing people out in the chat. I think it was poor Gail who got like banned and everything a while back. Yeah, we're still here, Margaret. We're still here. Kel said, thanks everyone. Your support has been everything. I was lurking yesterday during closing arguments. Aw. She gets to go to juvie unlike Carly, who isn't. Yeah, that's so weird. Cold this morning in California, Margaret? Wow. Gail's holding on for dear life. Gail's got her rope out and everything. I still struggle with the whole, Carly Gregg being in a women's prison and her at the age she is. I can't, I just don't understand that. Kel said, I'm off of both jobs today. Woohoo! So I'll be hanging out with you. Today is the last day to clean out the house, so I'll be there cleaning and listening. I have a walkthrough with the owners tomorrow morning. Yay! Well, congratulations, Kel. That's huge. That's huge. You'll have to let us know what you think of the new place. Mm. She says, I didn't realize how much being out there has helped my mental well being. Moving is stressful, Donnie. It's ugh. Oh, right, Gail. Yep, she didn't go anywhere. Oh no, Morgana. She tried to call somebody with the TV remote. Well, that's not good. Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat and had to mute myself. Yeah, I need to put a poll up, Sherry. Donnie, I can't imagine having to move every 3 years. That is awful. Good grief. Good grief. Let me get over here on my other computer. Hold on a minute. Make a poll. Make a poll. Make a poll. Yeah, we are on Verdict Watch, Kel. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, Margaret. Well, there was numbers on it. Mm. All right. So I just started the poll. It's in the chat. Hey, India. Good morning. Bum, 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 bum. Objection. Hit that thumbs up button. That's cute. Objection. Kel, I know, she says she really don't know how to answer the poll. So, it's not, I'm struggling with it. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Wonder how long they'll be. I know yesterday the poll was about the how long they were going to be in deliberations, but I feel like they're going to come back all of a sudden, and we're going to see the judge's face on the camera, and he's going to be like, "We have a verdict." And then I feel like I'm not going to have time to make a poll to ask what you guys think is going to happen. So I was like, I'll just go ahead and do it now. Very tricky, right, Donnie? Ugh. Very, very tricky. Oh, I just saw the camera do something. Looked like it, lost power for a split second or something. Hey, Nicole, how are you? Hello. You doing good? Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Wonder if the courtroom is packed again. Wonder if the courtroom is packed as it was yesterday. I don't know that it will be because they're just waiting on the verdict, but then again, you might have all of these people who are like wanting to be there for that. Elizabeth needs an I don't know, I didn't pay attention option. Why have I got the plug it in tune stuck in my head? Plug it in, plug it in. Kel, I don't think so, but I think that they probably, you know, there may be a lot of people like around that may jump in, but then again, that may come in there and sit, but then again, there may be, they may turn the camera over that direction when they start, and there'll be like nobody in the gallery. I don't know. Oh, camera just bounced. QB says they usually close the court to give the bailiffs a break or to go to the other courts. Okay, okay. They have no respect for the camera bounce in that courtroom? Is that what you said? What? Oh my goodness. Morgana says, "Are you running the camera, QB?" It bounces a lot, just like you. I don't know what that's about, Donnie. Donnie says, "What's the hubbub? Melody not standing for the jury." I don't know. I don't know if the defense told her not to stand or not. I have no clue on that. They do just bump the camera all willy nilly. Defense told her not to stand because they're her peers. I don't get it. Oh, Donnie said, "I saw a clip of the defense explaining why she doesn't stand." So, what was the explanation? Oh, he said that yesterday, Gail? I missed that. It was in his closing. Okay, well, I missed that little nugget. I'd be standing and saluting. Ah, yay. Right, especially if they're going to decide my fate. Isn't willy nilly those wafer cookies? Okay, Kel said, yeah, he said that they all stand for the judge because he represents the law, but she does not stand for the jury because they are her peers and our equals. Whatever. Mm-mm. Whatever. I think so too, Kel. Yeah, our peers and our equals with our fate in our hands. Hello. I think it's disrespectful too, Henny. Fate in their hands, yeah. Yeah, I knew what you meant. When you roll over onto your phone, it doesn't type right. Oh, Lord. I ain't never heard of that before either, India. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'd like an update on Carly, Donnie. Nicole says, what happens if she doesn't rise when the judge says for the defense to rise as the verdict is read? Oof. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Mm, yeah, I would think that they would too, Margaret. Make her stand for that. Oh, wait. Sarah Boone didn't stand for her verdict? Did she not? Are you sure? Are we sure on that? Are we sure on that? Pretty sure they were all sitting down. Okay, maybe they were. I can't remember, to be honest. I was just watching her face, or the side of her face, anyway. Okay, Donnie says so. Carly Gregg has been moved to her new facility. So many people have donated books that the jail will only give her 3 books a quarter. Jail sending back books and packages. She was also attending classes. Hmm. Elizabeth says she thinks she was sitting now that you mention it. Margaret said she's going to go back and roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh, wait. Donnie says, but the boys were giving her a hard time, so she can't attend anymore. What kind of classes, and why was she attending classes with boys? I'm confused. And 3 books a quarter? That's crazy. Like, A quarter. What does a quarter, like, you mean every 3 months? So that's like a book a month? Is that what you're saying? When you're in jail or prison and like you can read a book in a day. Hey, Patricia. She says, hey, y'all, anybody dressed up today? And Margaret said, yeah, I'm dressed up as a blanket and sheets. Morgana's dressed up like an old lady. I'm dressed up as a frumpy frump who hasn't even brushed her hair today. So, there you go. Are you dressed up today, Sherry? Or not Sherry. I saw Sherry's comment and I said the name Sherry. Patricia, are you dressed up? There is a school on campus, 77 boys and 1 Carly. Well, what campus are we talking about? If she's in a women's... I don't understand. Has she been transferred yet, or is she still in, like, the county? She's in juvenile detention. Okay. I remember that now. So when does she go from juvie to the women's prison? Oh, and I didn't see the Journey to Justice come in. Hi and welcome. She said yes, she was chained up. Oh, when she's 18. Well, why did I think that for the longest time after the trial was over that she was going to go to women's prison now? India said, I believe Carly's asking for a new trial. The defense found new evidence. What did they find? I have not caught up with anything regarding Carly Gregg at all. Patricia loves your costume, Margaret. Judge denied the new trial. Well, I knew that. I remember that. This has been a little bit ago. But I didn't know if there was another request that maybe India was talking about. I don't know. I know that they had, like, some information from her dad, but I don't know. Hey, Rogue. Happy Halloween. Patricia said the defense can find all the new evidence they want in Carly Gregg's case, and it would change nothing for me because of that chilling video. Yeah. Same for me, too. So confusing. I've been following her granddad's post. Melanie Little will have her family and her attorney on her show this week. Okay. Um, yeah, about her dad's info. Yeah, that's what I thought that was, but then I didn't know if I'd missed something, like within the last couple of days or something. Oh, Margaret's added a pillow to her costume. Wow. Yes, Nicole. Big, big, big uh, news about the Menendez brothers. That's pretty. That's pretty cool that that's happened. But the sad thing about it is, would it have happened if it would have been somebody else that wasn't such a popular case? You know what I mean? Donnie's added an electric blanket to her costume. uh, oh, Donnie, you haven't heard about the Menendez brothers? They're going to be, I mean, everything still has to go through the court, but they're going to do a new sentencing. They want to change it from, they're going to change it from life without parole to, yeah, just the reconsideration, yeah, basically. But they do have a new sentencing trial on or date for the 11th of December. I agree, India. Now open all the cases with SA. I mean, and then you go back to, like, look at the Crumbleys. Jennifer and what was his name? James? Was it James Crumbly? Look at those two. So now, you're going to go back and look at all these cases with school shooters, It's just, what's that saying? What's good for the goose is good for the gander or something? I don't know. Good morning, Miss King. Good morning. Good morning. I guess, QB. She says you can't go back on those cases. That is new precedence. Menendez is different. Oh, it wasn't the judge, India. It was the prosecuting attorney. I forget her name. Um, yeah, that was crazy. Crazy pants. Crazy pants. Donnie says, what did everybody think of the prosecutor's closing in the Farris case? I thought it was good, but I know Patricia was talking about it a lot yesterday. I kind of feel like she came in with, I, I don't know, her attitude. Mm, you know, she had a lot of good points, but it's just her attitude. Like the one time when she said that about the broken plate, she's like, "Oh, come on, ma'am, your husband's a millionaire." Like, you know, she was definitely seemed angry. Yes, abrasive. A little condescending, off-putting, right, QB? Gail's like, I think she could have come off less angry. Someone said it yesterday too in the chat, and I don't remember. It may have been Patricia. It was like, does she have something personal against this one? Like she's, you know, like she's taking this case a little too personal. Mm. Right, QB. When she said, "How dare you compare Gary to bags of dirt?" Jealous much? Because that was brilliant. Yeah, his that defense attorney, like I like him a lot, a lot, a lot. The platinum blonde haired one that looks like Lally from Karen Reed trial. I mean, he's okay, but I don't. I just really like the John. What's his name? John Luke something. I really like him a lot. Oh, Donnie, a member for 2 months. A month, she said. Love it. Well, it says 2 months. It says they're a member for 2 months. Yay! Thank you for being a member, Donnie. Your profile picture is so pretty, ma'am. You look so pretty. Patricia said, I said, what did she want them to use? Marshmallows? Yeah, I remember that. Ay, 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 ay. QB said, I liked him the whole trial, but he was fire yesterday. Yeah, he was. He was really good. Gail says, but on the other hand, maybe she was standing up for Gary like he was her father. Maybe. I mean, that's very possible. Donnie coming in with a gift of memberships. 5. She's gifted 5 Crime Cafe memberships. Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, sweetheart. Here, let's have a little sparkle fest. Woo! Party time. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Did we see who got them yet? Yeah, let's see. Looks like Tina B, Sandra Stevens, Arlene Katz, Night Owl, and Yankee Ghost. Wow. Congratulations, guys. Yeah, come on in, lurkers. Uh, and bring them lurkers out. That's so cute. Thank you so much, Donnie. Nicole said, I saw somewhere they were saying Farris had done it because she was having an affair. She was having an affair. She absolutely was. And that was brought out, like her lover came and took the stand. But it was actually his testimony that made me think more so that she's the one that did it. But yep. Right, QB, don't make you a murderer. But I don't know. The whole burn pile comment. Like, how do you get past that? How do you get past the he's on the burn pile? Mm-mm. And the prosecutor, she even kind of said the same thing I had been saying about, his response to him being found on the burn pile after we'd been looking for him forever would not have been the same as what it was. He has no idea that anything's happened, that Gary's even missing. But she says he's on the burn pile, and he says, oh, don't tell me nothing else. I don't want to hear another word. Versus, we can't find Gary. We've been looking for him forever. We found him on the burn pile. Rusty's response would not have been, oh, wait, don't tell me nothing else. I don't want to hear another word. It wouldn't have been, no, that's not the same. Yeah, and the wedding bands. And the fact that she did not want the granddaughters to spend the night. I don't know. Donnie says, and why erase the trail camera? Why would Scott do that? So I have a theory on the trail camera. And the only reason I know this is because my husband does the same thing. He erases the trail camera. Like anytime he's out there, he'll erase them because those trail camera only hold so much footage or so many photos or videos or whatever it holds. They only hold so many. And when you go through and you look at it, you delete everything that you don't need because you end up with a bunch of photos and videos of squirrels and birds and rabbits and raccoons and possums, and what you're actually looking for are the deer, So I can understand why Scott would have erased it and erased it often. But that's me. QB said, I think that was misconstrued because they were threatening Rusty. She didn't say she didn't want the girls to spend the night. She said, how about y'all come over tomorrow? Well, but I mean, by saying that, she means she didn't want the girls to spend the night. That was basically a no, but in a nice way, I guess. Regardless, I don't think they proved their case. I don't either. I don't think that they did. I don't think they proved it either. I think that she's going to be found no. I think she's either going to be found not guilty or there's going to be a hung jury. I personally don't think that the state proved their case at all. I don't think they proved that she did it, but I still think she did it. Has he ever caught a pic of a squatch? No. No, Morgana. No, no. Got it. Maybe he looked at it, there was nothing, and out of habit just erased it. Maybe. Right, Nicole. It was awful. Felt so bad for the daughter's testimony. When her brother saying that their dad was in the burn pile, he knew what a burnt body looked like because of he being in Afghanistan. QB said they also said she wouldn't let the girls go outside, but the granddaughter testified she sent them out to do all the farm things. When was that? See, I don't remember that part. I cannot get caught up on Delphi and Farris because I missed the entire, pretty much all of last week's Farris goings-ons because of Sarah Boone. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I think so too, Donnie. Martha Jean. Or Martha Jane. It was Martha Jane, wasn't it? Martha Jane was the highlight. Oh, the granddaughter that testified by Zoom and had to come back. Okay, yeah. I think I missed a lot of hers. So, when were they out there? Would it have been after Gary's body was already burned up? Last week was good, said Sherry. Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it all. Oh, and by the way, I found my AirPods. You guys remember yesterday when I said I couldn't find my AirPods? I found them, and I wasn't even looking for them when I found them. I was literally trying to grab I was trying to find a tote bag for kiddo to put candy in for Halloween, trick-or-treating last night. And I was looking through my, collection of random tote bags, and one of them had the AirPods in it. I was like, oh, how did them get in there? I don't even remember putting them in a tote bag. I don't know. But I found them. Yeah. Martha Jane was cute, but she was a whole lie. Yeah, QB, she was. She lied. She did. She did lie. I think so, but I love her. Hi, Brittany. Welcome. She says Martha was cute, but I think she was mad at them, so she lied. Yeah, I think so, too. That part where she said the whole thing about, yeah, I told somebody else, but I ain't going to tell you who because I don't want to get them in the middle of it. That was a lie. QB said after he was missing, they looked for him. Okay. Before he was found. Probably fell in like the cough drop in the printer. Oh my God. The cough drop in the printer. Youch. I don't know, but Martha Jane was super cute. I want to go play bingo with her and have coffee with her. Miss King said, I think she wanted the attention. She's lonely, I think. Well, she's definitely a storyteller. And I think that she enjoyed it when all those people, when she would say a little funny something, and all the people would like laugh and stuff. She's cute. She was talking about her Michael Kors purses and how she loves shoes. And who told you that? He's like, I heard you like shoes and purses. And she's like, who told you that? Nicole says, with Delphi, I'm confused. Who introduced the stuff of the Odin? Because I thought the judge ruled out anything about them. They did. She did. And nothing has been, nothing has been out yet. Yeah, the state's witness testimony might have opened the door to the Odinism thing in the Delphi case. And the defense has put in, this is what, their second or third motion to allow the Odinism theory. I don't know that she's ruled on it yet, but... And apparently the state's resting their case today. QB, is that right? I think according to what I heard last night from Andrea, which I fell asleep again last night listening to Andrea Burkhart's Delphi updates. But, oh my God. All of the confession things and all of the things that he's supposedly said during his solitary, holy Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. It's awful. Yeah, Patricia, they said the trial would take like 5 weeks. They first said like 2.5 or 3. Because they were going to do Saturdays. And they are still doing Saturdays. Oh, Donnie, all kinds of things. I want to do a Delphi update. I know Sherry mentioned it yesterday that maybe today at some point we can do a Delphi update. I don't know, but, QB says they found a lawsuit against Wallow where she's done the same thing to others. Wow. Spins was like, yo, I was throwing stuff listening to Andrea. Yeah. Absolutely awful. Yes, Miss King. So in the Delphi case, the doctor from the prison who he confessed to, she's a true crime person. She loves true crime. And she's been wanting everything about him. And she tried to get on his case. She's awful. Yep. Different testimony in pretrial than the trial. Yep. Donnie, Donnie, are you familiar with the Delphi trial or the Delphi case at all? A doctor needs her license pulled. She needs something. I'll tell you that. Oh, okay, Donnie. Well, Delphi is, it's massive. It's massive. It's so big. You think that the Farris trial is like convoluted? Ay, it's something else. Good morning, sweet spins. Prosecution's been gaslighting everybody. They've been doing something all right. I'm just checking in on the stream. We are still live. Volume is all the way up. So just making sure that they're not, QB has woods. She's got words. She knows how to use them. It is a big freaking mess, Morgana. It's awful. Gail said Andrea and Bob are as passionate as you and QB. Oh, well, Bob is for sure and has been for a long time. Andrea, like listening to Andrea get upset makes me emotional, So, I'll be right back, guys. I got to go use the potty real quick. And I got to take something for a headache. My head is absolutely splitting today. No, nothing from the jury yet, P. Lola. Not a thing. They must be heads down, working hard. I don't know. Hopefully we'll have a verdict soon, though. I hope it's not an all-day affair. Okay, I'm going to run and use the potty and take something for this splitting headache of mine. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I see you guys are having fun in the chat. Spin says mom left us alone. Chaos. Yeah, there's a documentary called Down the Hill. Um uh for Delphi, P. Lola. Yeah, it'll get you good info, but it's a bit one-sided. It's a QB. Look at you guys wreaking havoc in the chat. You guys are so cute. To get an idea of what's been going on in the trial, watch Andrea Burkhart. For a whole case update, you can watch Defense Diaries. It's a lot. Definitely a lot. Hey, Renee, welcome in today. Oh, you've been spring cleaning in October? Hey, honey, that's a good time to clean. Mhm. 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 No, Renee, your sound isn't off, honey. We're on verdict watch, and I had to run and use the potty, get me something for my headache. Um, yeah, my head's busting today. P. Lola said, "Thanks. I'm not going down that Delphi rabbit hole. I'm sorry. I don't worry. Don't worry about it, honey. I don't blame you. That's one of those cases. Delphi is one of those cases that you literally have to have enough bandwidth in your brain, or Renee, I'm a procrastinator too. Hey, Laura. Hi. Miss King says it would be nice to go over highlights of what we heard before Delphi trial and during the trial. Um, well, I don't think it's not an actual migraine. If it were an actual migraine, I would be in the bed with the covers over my head. No. It's just a headache, but it's a good size one. I don't know if it's the weather changing. You heard Poppy click 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 click. Yeah. I need to cut her daggone toenails. Pre-Black Friday pressure. Yes. Um no news yet, Laura. No, not yet. We're still waiting. We're still waiting for the verdict. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. I have my eyes half shut now because I put peppermint essential oil on my forehead because of my headache, and I put it on my temples, and now my eyes are like half closed because you've never put peppermint on your forehead for a headache. It definitely helps, but it also, you know, makes your eyes a little tingly. Mm. Charging from every angle. Spend here, sell there. Yeah, I know. We got on that. Well, I think it was Walmart. I got on the Walmart app a couple of days ago, and they've already got their like Black Friday shop now. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, peppermint stings the eyes a bit. Yeah, it does. Um, it works, Laura. Yes, ma'am. I mean, sometimes it'll make a whole headache go away, but I didn't take any medicine. I was going to take some ibuprofen, but I think that I've read that you shouldn't take ibuprofen when you take lisinopril. And I've been taking it the last couple days. So, the ibuprofen. So, I'm like, man, maybe I better not take some today. Let me use some of my peppermint oil instead. Miss King says it's so sad what happened to the girls, but it's also terrible to see what too much power does. And he may have done it. I don't think so, but this could happen to anyone. Makes you think twice before. Yeah. I agree, Miss King. Ooh, what did you see in Kroger, Sherry? DiGiorno Thanksgiving pizza? What is that? What is a DiGiorno Thanksgiving pizza? Has it got turkey and gravy on it or what? Tylenol might be safer. I never take Tylenol. For whatever reason, Tylenol never... Like, the only thing I ever use Tylenol for is a fever. But it never... I've never really had Tylenol work for headachy things, or pain. Yeah, I'm not sure about a Thanksgiving pizza. What does that even mean, Sherry? What is it? Oh, you use Excedrin? Gail said, my son just looked up the pizza. It's real. Oh my God. Are you for real, Sherry? Turkey, green beans, gravy, crispy onions, dried cranberries. On a Detroit style crust. Available at Kroger. I think it sounds yuck. It sounds gross. I mean, it sounds good altogether, but not on a pizza. Ew. Kel likes Advil dual action for both pain and inflammation. I don't know. I just read that you're not supposed to take ibuprofen with like blood pressure medication or with, I don't know about all blood pressure medicine, but I know it says that you're not supposed to take it with lisinopril. Sherry got one. She'll let you know. She'll let us know. Renee says, I have a big family and at least one of them would eat that. I mean, I know people that I would try it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would try it just to say I tried it, but I don't know that I would like it. It might be really good. Who knows? Dang. Mickey says, bandwidth. Can I have your password, Jenny? Are you behind, Mickey? She must be behind. She must be behind. We have a big family too, Renee, and I know several in my family that would try that. You were behind. Okay. Turkey soda, it was a real thing. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of turkey soda. It doesn't sound appetizing. Mm-mm. Hi, 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 hi. We got 40 votes in the chat. Nice. Nice. Not 40 votes in the chat, but 40 votes in the poll. Sorry, I was just looking over here at it. Hey, Aurelia, welcome. Welcome today. Welcome today. Ooh, Renee, I would try that. She says, apparently, and I don't know if this was real or a meme, but a friend said they had somewhere Reese's peanut butter cups with pickles in them. I've seen the ones with pretzels, but pickles? Have a good day, Elizabeth. Love you, honey. P. Lola, I have no idea. I literally, like this, the verdict could take another 2 minutes and they'll be back, or it could take the rest of the week. A pickle Slim Jim? I would try that too. I love Slim Jims. Aurelia, right? Like Andrea used to do like 3-hour long live streams. Now they're like 5. But see, she's getting extra sleep because she's got line sitters, which is amazing. But I can't hang on for 6 hours. I can't hang on for 6. And I put it on 1.5 speed. But I can't. I can't. It takes me 2 days. And I can't get caught up on previous ones because now the new ones are out with new updates. But I still cannot get caught up. I've heard that, Renee, that they say pickle juice kills muscle cramps. I've heard that before. Ooh, Pilola's number 23 on the DNA button. But I know, number 1 in your hearts. You're so cute, Pilola. You're so cute. Yes, hit that thumbs up button on your way in the door or on your way out if you're leaving. Cool thing about Andrea is you can put her on 1.5 and still understand. True story. Pickle juice is great for replacing electrolytes. I did not know that. But the pickle flavored ketchup, that's good stuff. You are special, Morgana. Renee says, the exterminator comes in a little over an hour. How do I keep the food safe at least? Advice, I always feel nervous, but roaches bother me more. In our city, there is a terrible outbreak. Ugh. I don't know, ma'am. I do not know. Rubbermaid totes, says Sherry. I don't know. What I would probably do is take all the food out of the pantry and out of the cabinets and put it in the refrigerator and the freezer. I mean, at least long enough to wait till they're done. Like, it ain't going to hurt canned corn to be stuck, or boxes of stovetop stuff or whatever, cereal, whatever. It ain't going to hurt nothing to be put into the refrigerator for a little bit. Renee said, my mom always says it's my housekeeping. That makes me so annoyed. She's one of those meticulous housekeepers. My house is not dirty. She lives in the country. Hey, hey, hey. The bugs, those bugs give me the creeps. Nope. And we live in the country too. So we get like the little mice in the winter. That's the only time I really see mice here at my house is when it starts getting cold. Pilola recommends Tupperware tubs. I've seen the pickle juice popsicles, QB. I've seen those before. I don't feel bad, Renee. Pop tickles, right, Morgana? Yeah, we've used that before, Mickey. Mickey said, Trick, if you'll stick steel wool in the holes, mice can't get through it because they can't chew through the steel wool, right? We've done that before in the, like, under the kitchen sinks and stuff, but they still get in. I mean, we live in an old, you know how it is. When you live in an old farmhouse, you're going to have holes you don't even know you got. So, yeah. Oh my God, Aurelia. Shut up, QB. No, ma'am. And I did just tell you to shut up before Spence comes in and says, did she just tell you to shut up? She did that before. I remember that. Spence was like, did she just tell you to shut up? That is awful, Aurelia. I mean, did they, survive or no? Or that's scary. Yeah, no snake talk. All in the attic. Hush, Morgana. Hush. Mickey said Grandma made this place mouse proof. Yep. Spence said, Jenny, you can tell her to shut up. I'm too scared to do so. It was one, QB. It was one. And I don't know that Dale closed it in. But it was on our front porch over the summer. And there was like a board on the edge side of our porch. Like one of the paneling pieces of the porch had like gotten wet and was like rotted a little bit. So Dale cut that out. And that's where the snake was going in, like behind the paneling, the wood. I forget what they call that. It kind of reminds you of like tongue and groove or something, but that's like on our porch. But he like took that out, cut that all out, and then put in a new piece. And yeah, the girls are like, oh, he closed it in. There's probably 2 of them. They're going to have babies, and you're going to have a whole house full of snakes. It was not a mama. Ew, be sure and check your toilet before you sit down, Jenny. Ew. Mickey did have a snake in her tub once. Mm-mm-mm. Y'all are awful. Margaret, come do something with them. Margaret, help. Oh, Lord have mercy, Laura. Laura said her dad's crawl space was infested with mice and snakes. Oh my God. Spence is like, I ain't coming nowhere near your place. I'll stay over here. Mickey cried, almost needed therapy. I don't blame you. Now, we have had Sherry said I would die if I saw a snake in my house. We've had a snake in our house a couple of times, but it's because, again, old farmhouse. There's little nooks and crannies, right? And, yeah. Both times I left. Both times I was like, nope, I'm out. Bye. You take care of it, Dale. You find it. You know. Took pest control 6 visits. It was a nightmare. Oh my God, I would die. I don't want to get bit in the butt either, Morgana. Oh, Donnie. Donnie said when I was a little girl, my mom would take me to a cute general store that had barrels of tart pickles. I may or may not have bobbed for pickles. Oh, that's so cute. I've had 3 snakes in my house, not the same house. Oh my God, the snakes were chasing the mice into the house. Oh my God. Yeah, not the same snake either, right, Mickey? No. Lord have mercy. Can we get at least like an update from y'all over here in the Ferris wheel? I mean, it's 12:02. Can you at least say, Judge, can you at least be like, I mean, he likes to talk, right? Can he not give us just one little update and say the jurors are at lunch? That's all I need for you to say is just something. We have a black snake that lives in our backyard. They're actually good as long as it stays outside. Yeah, same here. I mean, we have, I don't know, we have like just the normal, like black snakes. I don't know if a black snake and a rat snake is the same thing, but usually my husband will get it and then like take it off to the woods and just let it go. But P. Lola said, I have flying squirrels in my attic. I have spent $1,600 so far, and yes, they are still there and not paying rent. Oh my God. P. Lola, I can't imagine. Something that we have that are really, really cute, but they're also they destroy. They like to get in and just tear things all to pieces, are chipmunks. Chipmunks are super cute. They're super cute, but they wreak havoc. They can get into stuff and tear stuff all to pieces. Hey, horse lover, welcome. Hi, good to see you today. She says flying squirrel sounds fun, but I bet they aren't. Flying squirrels are awesome. Yes, Alvin and the Chipmunks. They are definitely destructive. You have bats in your belfry? Belfry? How do you say that? Is it belfry or belfry? Our moles and gophers ate all of our pumpkins. Oh no. Renee said, do you have a Victorian style house? If so, I'm super jelly. I added the word super. Morgana's on fire today. Alvin and friends are killing me, I tell you. Ah, she was joking. Free, bell free. Okay, bell free. Oh. Look at my hat. Look at my hat. Oh, did you send me a picture, Mickey? P. Lola said they suck and are so noisy at night. I bet. Mm. Oh, Mickey, that's cute. That's cute, cute. That's super cute. Mm. QB, so my parents had raccoons in the attic. My grandma said they partied at night. A ring-tailed cat living in our attic. I loved it, but Chris had the trapper come take it. It was adorable, but I guess it was peeing and pooping everywhere. Oh no. Ghost partying at night. Here, I'll turn on my camera, but you guys, I ain't even, like I said, I ain't even brushed my hair today. Here's Mickey's mushroom. It's not going to show right because I have my green screen on. It's not going to show up right because you can see right through it, see? So I have my green screen on. Dang it. As long as we're talking about critters, says Renee. Here, hold on. Let me turn my green screen off. Hold on. Bum, bum, ba, da. Okay. Now let's see. Nope. It's still there. Hold on a minute. Bum, 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 ba, dum, ba, dum. I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know how to turn it off. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. None? Okay, how's that? I think that might work. Hold on. You can see my green screen behind me, right? But look, maybe I think it'll work now. Oh yeah, now it works. That's the hat Mickey's knitting. It's got it's red mushrooms, isn't that cute? That's so cute. That's super cute. All right, I'm turning my camera. Hold on, let me fix my screen again. No, I ain't making myself bigger. I ain't brushed my hair. I don't feel. How do I fix this? Virtual background. There it is. Okay. It's making my glasses. It's even turning the green on my glasses. Like you can see the crime scene tape in my glasses. How weird is that? Very weird. That is super freaky weird. Hold on. Look at that. My glasses are literally like the yellow crime scene tape. Look at that right there. How weird is that? That's so weird. Okay, I'll have to play with that later. Yeah, I can see the yellow crime scene tape. That's crazy. Okay, now I'm going to turn my camera back off. Da, 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 da. Aurelia says pets and I raised and sold morphs. Love Burms. Argentine boas are my favorites. Okay, so Aurelia is a snake chick. She likes snakes. I'm going to go back up and find what Aurelia was saying about the... Okay, here it is. She said someone went inside her Kroger, acting crazy, wearing a full face mask, and brought out a gun, went toward the security guard. Security guard shot the crazy dude who left in an ambulance. No idea if he's still alive or not. God, people are crazy. But it's 3 minutes from my house. My son walks up there and back in less than 30 minutes, including shopping. Wow. Well, I'm glad that you or him weren't there, you know? That's scary. Scary. Renee said, Mickey Joe, I was learning to knit, got lazy and quit. Wish I'd kept up with it. I can sew, not that good, but enough. I learned how to crochet and knit, but now I don't know. I couldn't tell you how I did it. And when I did it, I only got so far and then quit the projects. And then I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. Laura said I can crochet a chain but can't get the turn right. Mickey said, watch on YouTube. Everyone learns on there. Keep on till you find someone you jive with. Spence tried cross stitching. I love cross stitching. I taught Abigail how to cross stitch, and she like completely. That was like the only thing she did forever was cross stitch. Yeah, I love cross stitching too, Morgana. I don't do it very often. I mostly only get the I get the bug to cross stitch during the holidays, and then that's it. Uh, Renee said, I love cross stitch also. It's so relaxing. Yeah, I like it a lot. Right, Morgana? Yeah, I've done cross stitch for a long time, QB. Long time. Really, is like I should do some work today. Ooh, Donnie, you should do that. Did you get Margaret's mom used to make clothes too? Oh, there you go. Miss King said I used to only crochet a chain, then started watching YouTube tutorials. Now I can make sweaters. I started with making purses. I watched Bag a Day. She had good tutorials. I love to crochet originally. Patricia said my mom is so good at crochet. She makes clothes and stuffed animals. Miss King said she learned from her grandma. Mickey makes a lot of those amigurumis. Super cute. Super cute. Super cute ones. She made the baby Yoda in her profile pic. That's so cute. That's super cute, Miss King. Good job. Oh my goodness. You guys, I think I'm gonna um mm, I think I'm gonna jump out for a little bit. I'm gonna leave I can't get rid of this headache. My head is busting. My head is busting. Mm. She does make some pretty amazing things, QB. Yes. She's made big long sweaters, the kind that like go down to your knees, and she's made all kinds of things. I know, right, Laura? Scared to start another hobby. But yeah, I think I'm going to bounce out for a little bit, but I'm going to leave the stream up, and I'm going to put the banners up for the verdict watch, turn a little bit of music on down low so that we can still hear when they come back, but I'm going to keep my phone on so I can keep an eye out in case they come back with a question or anything. But yeah, my head is busting. So. We got 48 votes in the poll. If you haven't yet voted, I would love for you to. But you guys are all more than welcome to stay in the chat and hang out. Thanks, Laura. I don't know. I think it's just the weather, I think. I mean, we always blame any sickness on the weather, though, right? Kel, thanks, honey. This, blech. Donnie said, holy moly. What are we holy molying? Donnie, ma'am, what are we holy molying? I'm taking a big swig of water. Maybe that'll help too. I need to go find my banner. Banner. Where did you go? Where did you go? Here we go. Okay, so I've got that one scrolling across the screen. And then I'm going to make a comment and pop it up on the screen as well. Okay, there's that comment. I'm going to show that up there. Thanks, P. Lola. Thanks, Sherry and India, everybody. I appreciate it. It's not like a migraine or nothing like that. I'm just being a wimp. Turn a little bit of music on for you. For you. That's my favorite one. I'll turn it way down low. And I've got it on loop. Yeah, I'll turn it down nice and low. Oh, Donnie, honey, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Yeah, check in later and see. Yeah, this music, every time I play this music, hold on, I'll show you. I start going like this. I get in the groove with this song. I love this one. All the other ones make me nervous. They like give me anxiety. Yeah, anyway. You think they'll come out? Well, and oh my goodness, somebody mentioned it yesterday too. If they come back with a verdict today, it's Halloween. I don't remember who it was that said that. Was it Patricia that said that? Yeah, right, Morgana, chair dancing. Chair dancing. Okay, I'm going to bounce for a little bit. I'm going to go sit in the dark room for a minute, and hopefully maybe that'll make my headache go away. But I'll be back.
certain what this first word is. But I believe it's calls with Melody and Rusty. Rusty asking for corroboration of Melody's statement. Then second request is Rusty interview with Pope, original statement about comment on burn pile. And Pope's response, you know what this means.
I'm here. Let me get the music
Call
off.
played in closing argument with Melody and Rusty, full call.
Okay.
Then the either more difficult or easier to answer questions, because it's probably going to be you have the evidence and you're not going to hear any other evidence, and it's up for you to determine these things that you're requesting if there is any evidence of it. First, how far back were Gary's emails checked for straight talk charges? Were deleted emails checked for straight talk charges? Was a travel CPAP ever found? Which device, phone or laptop, was the device picking up the Google pings for Gary?
Lord, they got lots of questions.
Comment question after that, raw data, Google services raw data export for Gary.
They got lots and lots of
Which
questions.
I believe they have. And then 4 AT&T Verizon tower data. So I don't know if there's anything for me to tell them other than the evidence is closed. They have all the evidence that's been submitted, and it's for them to determine whether they have those things in the evidence.
Basically,
Right.
he's going to be like,
As for the calls, do y'all have an idea?
figure it out on your own. I ain't answering no
If you wanna look at
questions.
if you want to look at it and see if that helps you get a better idea.
They might be talking about the same call in two of their
The
requests.
first one and the third one is the same
Are
call.
they should be the
August
same.
2nd, 2007. Third one would be the part that you allowed, which is only very outdated for.
Right, Margaret? You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit.
Oh, in closing,
Is that what can you figure out that first word is?
call, like, Callio.
Call
Yeah, they're talking about the application, the recording is called Callio.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I had no idea what that meant.
Callio with Melody and Rusty, asking for corroboration of Melody's statement, and then call played in closing arguments with Melody and Rusty, full call.
I guess they want to hear that full call. It'll be August the 2nd, full
Now they
call.
played one call, right?
Yeah.
They had lots of questions, India. They had several questions.
So maybe just play that whole.
We can play that call and then I'll ask them if that's what they wanted. Was there something else they needed?
And then Rusty's interview, yeah.
How long is that call?
It's an hour.
Oh, that's what I thought.
All right.
Yeah.
That's what I'll
And then,
wore. I wore a full sleeve shirt today.
Uh-oh.
So hoping that wasn't going to be in my room for an hour.
as far as the second,
I will turn on my fan now.
I will say,
Oh.
for the digital,
He does not like being in his robe.
they do not have a printout of the tower dumps. The full tower dumps were admitted for Lindsay to be able to testify about them, but we did not print out the full tower.
Monica.
Yeah. So we probably need to print those out if they want the full tower dump. I don't know if they're going to know how to read it.
Right.
But
So you gave them the report. We admitted the full records so that the witness could testify about them
Yes.
and give you the summary report
because
with
the
the data.
tower dumps were not even in her PowerPoint. She
Right.
just testified about searching and the number of not being found, or being found those 3 times other people called her. So
We can provide those to them, but they may not be able to decipher them.
Well, and if they're printed, yeah, they won't be able to search for a phone number. You know, they won't be able to do what, yeah.
Right.
So, and then everything else, yes, I agree that they just need to,
All right.
yes.
Y'all have any objection to me telling them that we will give them the cell phone dump data if they want it?
I need
How
to
how
see
many
it.
pages is it?
I don't know, I haven't looked.
I mean, it's
like hundreds
It's
of
gonna be
pages.
lots and lots of pages.
We can show it to them on the screen and scroll through it and say, you're welcome, I'll give it to you if you want it. It was admitted.
Was it?
In fact, we probably need, I mean, it needs to be part of the record,
Do
really.
you have any?
I think you could probably bring them out and just ask them, like, we get a, here's how
Yeah.
many.
Before we
pages.
print it out, I'll ask them.
Yeah, just
And I'll
do
let Ms. Frankish put it up on the screen if she'll show y'all what she has. And then we will show them, this is what it looks like. And if you want it, we'll give it to you, but it's indecipherable.
I think I'm gonna have to find that part for.
We played the full, and then I can ask if they want the full hour recording, which is
Well,
fine.
you should also the interview with Pope.
Rusty's interview with.
We're gonna
Right,
have
how
to
much
see
of the
it, 'cause I
interview-
didn't play it all.
Was it?
Yeah, the only part we
The way
played
it's
of the
saved
interview
to
was
the exhibits
with,
is the part. Oh, yeah, you're right.
No, it's
It
not.
was 7 minutes.
was,
Oh, yeah, they just won't.
the only part we played was when they
It was like 7
came
minutes.
back in,
I've got it, I just gotta find it.
right, when they came back in with the,
Yes, I can cue that up, but I'll need to get the exact, may I do that, Judge?
yeah,
It is not showing me how many pages it will print because it's in like a notes format.
Oh, good God. Yeah, put it on screen.
yeah, we'll put it up on the screen and show them, I'll let you roll through it and let them, because maybe they just want to know that it exists and what it looks like.
Sure.
Um,
So this is gonna look really, really weird, because it's in notepad, so.
Yeah.
Oh, is it in text format?
Yeah.
It's in text format. That's the format that's
You could,
in it.
you should be able to open that in Word. If you point Word to the file and say, open this file, that may make it a little bit easier to digest. but
Judge,
not-
can I get the,
Not much,
It'll at least tell me how many pages it is.
yeah.
All right.
Well, it's calculating, we're at 497.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's, I guess,
52.
if we don't have to print it out, for the record, that does need to be attached as a digital file to the
Monica,
It's
record.
2,885.
All right,
And that's just one tower.
and I
That's
think
just
we
the
went to,
okay.
he went to the pregnant part.
But we'll let you push it up to the screen and just kind of roll through it so they can see what it looks like.
I'll open each one in Word. And
Yeah,
then they
that's
can
fine.
make the change.
I think it was right.
This one is
That's right. I think it was 141.
So I guess maybe that's right then.
No, but it's not, it didn't start at 1 to 2, it starts at.
Did y'all take good notes when we played them portions of where we started and where we stopped?
I do, Judge, I can get there, I just gotta make
We
sure.
need a,
Yes.
next one of these we have, we're gonna have a separate,
So,
we're gonna need a separate person just
So the
cataloging the evidence.
The Verizon tower reports are broken down by tower in Excel format. And that.
Judge, I need to do something to get the volume here, or is that?
Huh.
Are you just plugged in on the hard drive?
I'm just going off the, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta switch it right here.
I think I put it on
Switch
the
it
camera.
to-
See if that
Ah.
pulls it out.
Just get right there.
What's one? The,
One is when you plug in a computer.
got it, thank you. Maybe?
Let's see.
Did you want me to talk to him about that, or if you had any questions for me?
We've talked, and that 74-minute
Now, if
conversation.
we're,
was something said that would be pertinent to this case.
if we're here next week, I have court scheduled every day for other things that I need to hear that I haven't been able to hear for a month. And if they want to, I may try to find a courtroom somewhere else in the building for me to hold court on. I know, but I know that's an issue because the building's full, but we'll try to figure that out. But if we do, and they want to view something or listen to something that's going to be an hour or so, I may ask if we can do that without me being present. Me come in, us set it up, play it, me go take care of other work, and then if there's some issue that comes up, I'll come back and put it on the record. But hopefully we won't have to deal with that for various issues. But if we do, it may be that we don't have another location to do it, and so I may be holding court in here and then have to kick them out for us to deal with the jury if they're still here.
What kind of stuff you got next week?
I got.
We have court every day.
I have court every day.
Oh, wait,
I
I
have
got a calendar.
Yeah,
I have
evidence suggests.
I'm calling all of y'all's cases in.
What I do know is that's what was said, and that's what I heard. And you said something to the.
We have
And she said, Gary.
We have one day of motion for new trial status conferences on Zoom, so I can do those in the office. I have a Zoom
Okay, sir. I want to get
department.
Margaret's like, if she looks at me one more time. No, Patricia, you haven't missed anything. Jury had questions and they wanted to rehear part of Rusty's call or interview. I don't remember which. Hey, Elizabeth. So wait a minute. What did they say they were? They. Hold on. I gotta rewind it.
That's what I heard. And you said something to the.
We have one day of motion for new trial status conferences on Zoom, so I can do those in the office. I have a Zoom
Okay, sir. I want to get
department.
Are they going to come back? Wow, we have 83 votes in the poll. Wowzers. Wow, 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 wow. I'm assuming they're going to come back and listen to whatever this was or is or whatever. Right? Or nah? No worries, Patricia. They had a lot of questions, actually. They wanted to see something to do with call records. They wanted to hear something about Rusty's, either the call with Rusty, a call with Rusty, or an interview. I can't remember which. I think a call. They wanted to know I can't remember what all they wanted to know besides those two. Those were the two most, or the only two things I can remember that they said they needed. But there were several, like they had written down several questions. And he kind of like rambled them off. But basically he was like, what am I going, you want me to tell them? You know, you have all the evidence. It's up to you to, you know. But they wanted to hear a call. And I think they were working on the section, and then they were going to print something off and send back with them, and then they were going to show something on the overhead. I don't know. They're a whole mess. Patricia says the alleged criminals do love to stare at you with their whole eyeballs, Margaret. They do. They love to stare at Margaret. It's because she's so pretty. No, me too, Elizabeth. Anybody else think of the Christmas Vacation when they hear the name Rusty? God. Wonder if they're going to come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Sitting here having, Margaret said, I'm sitting here having coffee acting all nice as pie, and these Hanyaks keep staring at me. Stop it. Well, Sleuthy on Twitter just posted that the state's final witness, Indiana State Police, Brian Harshman, is that his name? Has been on the stand all morning. He's the phone guy who listened to 700 hours of surveilled phone calls from Richard Allen to his wife and mother. 700 hours. The state played 7 calls that contained some form of admission. All calls contained Allen telling his wife that he thinks he has lost his mind at some point in the conversation. I will detail as much as possible on tonight's live stream. This is from Bob Mata. Rozzi just finished his cross, which focused on many different issues, including the one fact that wasn't contained in the discovery, which is the van pulling up and scaring Richard Allen. The state has one more call to play this afternoon that they tried to play this morning but had the wrong call queued up. The state will rest. Spin says Hanyaks, question mark. Ask Jenny what it means. My grandma used that word all the time. Hanyaks are basically wild and rowdy children. I mean, that's what or it doesn't have to necessarily be children, but just crazy people. People that ain't acting right. Hi, Billy. Billy said, Margaret, they'll stare as long as you act as though it bothers you. Ignore them. Billy Hartman, hi, and welcome to the chat. Margaret is talking about Melody Farris, the defendant. Every time the person, and it's not the first time, the Ashley Benefield trial, Sarah Boone, Chad Daybell, like they all look into the camera as if they're looking into your soul. And Margaret always goes on about how they're staring at her. Yes, Margaret, wild, rowdy children, people acting fools, all that. Melody and every last defendant we've had here on the Crime Cafe. Bum 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 bum. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, they went back to the exit sign. They don't know what they're doing in that courtroom. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to head back to my chair and nurse this headache again. Hey, Billy. We have 2 Billies in the chat. Billy said it was what did I say? We have a Billy Hertman and a Billy A. Oh, they're back on the thing. Here comes the oh. She's plugging in the computer. Ah, Billy Hertman, you are right. Sarah Boone acted as though she was in a movie. She sure did. I fully expect Lifetime to make a movie about her. And she won't make a one red cent. Nope, still nothing, Aurelia. Nothing. The jury has questions. They want to rehear or re-see certain things. So they're going to show them or listen to them again in the courtroom and then send them back into the deliberation room. So. Oh, people. So excited to see people. I know, right? Does she have on pumpkin earrings? Maybe she's wearing jack-o'-lantern earrings for Halloween. She's definitely got big orangey looking earrings in. What is she doing? I can't tell, but they look like pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns. All right, jury's coming in, folks. The volume is all the way up, so hopefully they turn the audio on any second. I want to see her earrings close up. Now, don't close up on Melody.
A couple of questions. I'm going to go over those with you. I've spoken with the attorneys. As far as your questions 1 and 2 about emails and deleted emails and straight talk charges and whether a travel CPAP machine was ever found, the evidence is closed. You've received all the evidence. You will not be receiving any additional evidence if that evidence was provided for you or not. Y'all have as much information as you're going to receive. Same thing with 3, except that information on the device and pings for Google should be in the information you have. Well, so if y'all want to write down a note to try to further ask that information. It may be that you can't tell because the ID hides the phone number or what the device is. I believe we took up that information outside your presence, and it may not have been explained to you, but you have what you have. As far as your question about the AT&T and Verizon tower data, There's a reason that that has not been provided to you. It's somewhere around 2,400 pages of data. It was provided to the expert. It was admitted and tendered into evidence. It was not presented to you. I've asked Ms. Frankish to pull it up, and she's going to just kind of show you what it looks like on the screen. So for one of the, which one is this one, Ms. Frankish? So that's what an AT&T tower dump looks like, which is why it was given to an expert, and the expert provided analysis and gave that analysis to you. But that's what the raw data looks like.
And then the Excel worksheets are Verizon towers.
So Verizon puts it in a format that you can decipher somewhat more.
And is broken down by their towers near the house.
So would you like to peruse that anymore, or do you have any other questions about it? It does exist, is what, so it is on your evidence log, but that's, you were not actually, I don't even know if you were actually shown the raw data, but it was provided to the expert testified about it. All right. You need a notepad? Yeah. Yeah, here, just give him you can't have one of mine because they have stuff. Just grab a blank. Now, as far as the phone call, we have the phone call with Rusty's interview with Pope. We have that queued up. We believe that the call that y'all are asking for in 1 and 3 are the same. If not, we have the full call pulled up between Melody and Rusty. That is about an hour long. Is that what y'all want to listen to? And do y'all want to listen to the full hour? And do you want to listen to it now or later? That's fine too.
I like this Judge too, Aurelia. I think he's one of my favorites now.
Right. Y'all can huddle up and talk and decide what you want. There was a jail call where he talked to her again. Right?
Hey, Marianne.
Is that it?
He's a super nice judge. I like him a lot. He's very thoughtful.
Yeah, you come over. Yeah, you come over here.
Oh my God, the Carly Gregg judge, he just sort of
Y'all
like
can clarify what you're wanting, and then we'll see if we understand it.
flipped out a few times.
Next one of these, we're gonna have a foreman and a secretary. The secretary is going to keep track of the information for the jury as far as evidence goes.
He did order pork chops, Margaret. You're right. No, Miss King, not yet. No. And it's probably going to be a while. They're wanting to rehear a call again here. And they also had several questions. But But the questions were all regarding yes, Aurelia. Judge Doro. Jennifer Doro, yeah.
And we can
From
also
Wisconsin.
pull up the call that we think y'all are talking about, play a portion for it, and then y'all can confirm if that's what you want to hear.
But yeah, Miss King, I'm sorry. He was
A lot of information here.
he was going to tell the jury that all the questions that they had, the questions were all regarding like cell phone data information, stuff like that. Did she, Aurelia? I don't know. Well, that's cool that she did that. I mean, oh, it would be pretty cool to see her as an attorney. Like I would love to see her as an attorney in a trial, you know? That would be cool. I would watch that for sure, for sure. Me spins, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, the hotter the better.
The raw data, we believe there was testimony as to the raw data, but what y'all received was a summary with slides of that, and y'all should have that in your, somewhere in your evidence. What's the witness name number?
It's Harris 6.
Okay, so we can do that. We have, because y'all have we have a copy of the index that we gave y'all somewhere around here. So if y'all have an issue like that, but again, you can say, can you tell us, you can give us in writing, can you tell us where this report is, or this document is, or this photograph? And that might be something we can get together, answer for you, and send back in writing to you what the exhibit number is. I know it's difficult. That's why we put the index together. All right, we believe we know our belief is that the other call you're wanting is the hour-long phone call. We'll play that for you in its entirety, and then if there's another call you want, we will play that. Do you want to do other stuff before you listen to that? We're going to do the Pope interview now. If you want to discuss some other things before y'all listen to the call for an hour, or if there's something else you want to review, and then review that at the same time. Go ahead and, okay. All right, so let's go ahead and play the interview, and then we'll play the call. All right? Yeah, we need to flip. Thank you.
Now, for the record, this is Clark's number 1. I started at 1 hour and 28 minutes and 5 seconds, and going to end it at 1 hour, 41 minutes and about 3 seconds.
Replay. Now, if there's a portion that you want, if there's something that you want replayed while we're doing it, just raise your hand and tell us. One thing I will say just in general is that although we have the ability to replay this evidence and these conversations, we don't have the the ability to replay the other testimony. And there is a concern that you will then place more weight on certain things because you hear it more than once. But I will allow y'all to do that if you need it, if it helps you in going through the evidence. But I want to caution you that it's up to you to determine the comparative weight of the evidence and what you think is more or less important, and you should not place additional emphasis on something that you've heard more than once. All right? All right, Mr. Fogus, go ahead.
He's a very loyal person. And it's taken us some time to get here, but in the interest of self-preservation, you know, you can either be in the witness box or you can be at the defense table. He's ready to talk about that conversation. But I asked him this before, leading up to that conversation. Had she ever indicated anything to you? Had she ever asked, had she ever given you any inkling or any indication that she intended to do him harm?
No, I have never heard that. I promise you, I have never heard that.
Okay.
Before we start this, do you have any questions for me about anything?
No.
Can I just say a couple of things to you?
Sure.
It took us a while to get here, but nevertheless, that's just part of the business, and I want you to know that I understand your loyalty. And as I was telling him, it's quite refreshing because that's not present that much. But we did come up here for a purpose, and we came up here for this moment because not only do we believe it's a proper investigative technique, but we believe it's in your best interest. And as these things move out, sometimes they get ugly. And I think this is a situation that it might benefit you just to tell us about that. Also, I wanted to let you know what I told your lawyer, that I'm putting my name on the line too, because that's how confident I am in you and about what you're going to tell us, okay? And through this process, we're not going to do anything to surprise you. And we kind of view this as you coming on our side of the table, okay? And it may be uncomfortable, but I think it's something that needs to be done for yourself.
I think a reluctant witness is a truthful witness.
I would say that's a very strong and accurate statement. So at this point now, do you mind if Detective Hayes asked you? Okay.
Okay. Are you prepared to? I feel the best way to do this would be just to let you tell us what you want to tell us, and then if we have any questions at the end to fill in.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Well, you don't remember when the call was, but you remember the call.
Yes, I couldn't tell you, I honestly could not tell you the number of calls, the length of the calls, the time of the calls.
Okay.
Would you like some?
Well, would you like to just start?
I think a lot of this, I will tell you that I think a lot of y'all's troubles getting out of him is he's testifying from memory, and y'all know the details of his life.
I understand that. So I don't think we actually need to go through the time. I think because I don't want you to think we're putting you in a situation where we're trying to trip you up at this point. Is that accurate,
Absolutely
sir?
not. Absolutely.
I want you to, could you maybe diagnose the first call that would be an interest to us, not the time or anything, about what
I
happened?
think there was only one conversation that is what you're looking for,
Okay,
okay?
okay,
And it was the last conversation.
okay.
And
Would it be safe to say there wasn't much talking after that?
no, that was the end of the
Okay.
conversation.
Okay,
And
so,
is that the last time you've spoken with her? No.
No,
but
because I
you've
talked to her, I talked to her I talk to her every day, but again, every day was just
yeah.
every day.
So when let's talk about that conversation that you feel was.
Probably the last minute of the last conversation, she said, Gary is in the burn pile. No, she said, he is in the burn pile. And I said, what? And she said, he's in the burn pile. And I said, do not say another word and do not tell me anything. I do not need to know.
Okay.
And that is everything, period.
That you discussed with her?
Period.
She didn't say anything about
Nothing before,
else?
nothing since. When I talked to her after that, it was, you know, it was just like it was portrayed to y'all. We're looking for Gary and.
Did she say, okay, so there was we ain't gonna get into times, but there was a couple phone calls that, there was a couple of phone calls that was later than usual for y'all that night. Did she say anything about anything that was going on inside the house that night? Nothing between her?
I mean, no, I mean, like I said, what we talked about, and I could not tell you any specific other than the horses were out and,
She did tell you that.
yeah, that she had been out after the horses and,
Now, I know
You think that's why was that her excuse for calling you that late?
probably she was up, she was awake, you know, yeah. I mean, I didn't think anything about any of it until she said that, and then that's when I said,
So I want you to know, though, I don't want you to think I'm tripping you up. If there's anything else you know, this statement that you just gave us, in my opinion, is very damning for her, so there's no reason in holding back at this point.
No, then that's what this last.
if I'm going to give an ounce, I'm going to give a pound. That was
Okay.
all of it.
That was all of
That
it.
was everything that she said that had anything to do with whatever happened.
But that's pretty, I mean,
And I don't
you
know
gotta admit,
what
that's
happened.
pretty good.
Yeah,
I don't know when happened or what happened.
And here's the thing,
but
at the
that
time that statement was made, you gotta remember, he wasn't even reported as missing.
I agree with you.
Right.
Me and him's gonna step out and talk.
Yeah, sure.
1 second, okay?
Y'all want
I
us to
want you to know I appreciate, no, we're fine with, I appreciate us getting to this point, though. I'm gonna step outside and talk to him real quick.
I mean, that's your,
Just for the sake of attorney and client, our recorders are still going.
okay, thanks.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of people up here that wouldn't have reminded me of that. I mean, you freaked out. Yeah.
It was like,
A surreal.
yeah.
I've had things in this business that happens. I mean, while they were happening, I thought this can't really be happening, kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't, you know, I was like, what?
We're not holding back at this point.
No, that's it.
That's enough.
Well, that's it. That's all there is.
I mean, did you feel like any of this was built in? Looking back on it, those conversations.
No. No, I didn't see that coming at all. When the TBI showed up, I was just in shock because I was like, you know.
That would have been a couple of days after that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That would have been, if she talked to you on Wednesday morning or Tuesday night, and they showed up at Friday afternoon.
The one for that day, do we have a specific one for that day?
Yeah, I'll explain it. You just say which ones you want.
You explain it to me.
All right, so we'll go into specifics. I know you don't remember. Maybe this will help refresh your memory, okay?
And I want you to know, we're not trying to
hammer
in the specific time, because sometimes it gets muddied up in it. And out of curiosity, were you actually on Tylenol PM or anything like that? You were? Okay.
And Crown.
And what?
Crown Royal.
Okay. Would you say you were intoxicated?
Well, probably had been.
Were you groggy?
Yeah.
So that day there was.
But I think he wants to make clear to y'all that this was pretty much the last thing in the conversation that was said. So he would have had time to.
But I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to say you're lying, because we're trying to build this foundation of trust, because we have had situations where we kind of caught you in.
Well, and they don't want to get surprised at trial. They don't want some lawyer picking up something that.
Well, y'all want them to play the whole thing, is that right? Or no? Okay, all right. All right, that's all y'all want to hear? Okay.
I stopped it at 1 hour, 37 minutes, 3 seconds. 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 3 seconds.
Okay. And then our conversation over here about the other phone call, we believe this is what y'all want. So, you got it.
Let's play the other one.
Yeah.
We only had one for that day, right? 58 minutes and 52 seconds. Here goes.
Who, Bobby?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Got him. He talked to him and called me back, said he talked to him.
And?
He said he basically told Bobby that he was a much better attorney than him and it was a scare tactic, and we'll let it go at that.
Well, he said, Melody, if they were going to arrest him, they would have done it then. They don't come up and tell somebody they're going to arrest you. Which is true. I mean, when you wrap your head around it, that's true. And he said, Melody, they can't arrest him. The TBI is going to have to go. He said, somebody from there has.
They said that. They said that I would be arrested here, and then they would have to take me, extradite me to Georgia.
Right.
So, like Bobby said, then it hit the news here in Chattanooga and Nashville, and,
Right.
that's the first thing that's going to happen.
Okay, I don't know whether he told him this, but Manny said that you all need to get any information that proves that you were in town at that time. I said, well, that they had already gotten from a grocery store that you had been at. They had gotten the footage there because they even knew what you bought. He said they need to. He said because we're getting to the 30-day mark now, and he said it's going to roll off. He said you all need to get that footage and anything else that would prove that you were there. Not somebody's word, but a proof that you were in town.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
Do you know of anywhere else that you were besides Food Line?
Well, they've got a list that Bobby has a list of my credit card statements, maybe.
Okay.
He's got a list of where I was at. I wrote down and made up a timeline, per day of where I was, who I talked to, that kind of stuff. That
right.
From Monday to Thursday of that week, and Bobby has that.
Right. Right. Okay. So I didn't know what all he told him, but
I don't know. I don't know what he told
I
him.
don't know, but I have been right. But I've been upfront.
Fucking dying.
I know you are. So am I. So am I. But he said, Melody, think about this. He said, I know both of you all are freaking out. He said, but Melody, we were in your house. Nothing was glowing. They don't have anything. He said, it's a scare tactic. He said, I've got the report. There's nothing there, Melody. I said, okay. I said, I haven't seen the report. I don't.
That's all they were talking about was putting all on things, and that it had been, apparently been cleaned up, like, I'm thinking, baby, did you get it cleaned up? Is it cleaned up? And then it's like, okay, he's been shot. Where's the gun?
Right. I asked Manny, I said, Manny, do you have a report from the GBI yet that says that he was shot? He said, nope, they're not turning it over. He said, so that makes me think that it's a lie too. He said, remember, they will lie to you. They will lie to me. They will lie to everybody. He said, Melody, and I tell you, there's no gunshot. There's no gunshot.
And you know that.
I know that. Manny said, Melody, they are lying to you. So, what did they show Bobby any pictures today?
Yeah.
Do you know what it was of?
it was the ones of the looked like just walls. I mean, all I could tell was walls. I couldn't say, I mean, it was like a picture of a wall, that had shit sprayed on it. I mean, I couldn't. And then there was a picture in like ashes of a bone that had a bullet in it.
Right. And I told him, I said, he said, right. He said, did they leave anything with Bobby? Do you know if they left anything with him?
I have no
Copies
idea.
of anything?
I don't know whether I'm coming, going, or done went.
I know you don't.
I don't.
Did they show them to you?
What?
Copies of these pictures?
Yes, that's what I said. I saw a picture of a wall, or a couple of pictures of, a wall or walls.
Right.
And the stuff sprayed on, and then had a black light on it, and
Okay.
floating.
Okay.
Also
I'll have that. He said that more than like he said, do you know anything about this Bobby Carter? I said, I don't. And he said, do you know if he's trained to look at that to know that what they're showing him is the truth? I said, I don't know that either. He said, Melody, they will also show pictures that have been altered. And they can do that. It's not illegal for them to do that. He said, but Melody, remember, I had my investigators in there. There's nothing in that house. I said, I know that. I do know that. He said, I've got the report. Melody, there's nothing in there. I said, I understand that. He said, okay, then. Of course, he was like, I said, look, I don't do this. This is not my forte. That's why I'm calling you.
Which is exactly what I told them. It's like, y'all, I don't know what the hell this is all about. But, I've never been in this position before. You're asking me questions about shit I don't know.
Right. Right.
He
said he wanted to know. He said, why did... Right. He said, why did he get an attorney? I said, why did he get an attorney? I said, well, his wife was a court reporter, and he had lots of friends who were attorneys in town, and I said, he did not talk to them without a lawyer. And he said, okay. That was what, he was trying to get wrap his head around everything. He said, but first of all, he said, how long did they stay? And I said, about 2 hours. And he said, Melody, I said, look, you can tell me all day long it's a scare tactic. He said, but I'm telling you how that they would have worked. He said, all they're doing is to try to get him to say something. Where are you at now?
I'm sitting in the Planet Fitness parking lot with 9 million other cars.
Okay. When you've been to Martha Jane's house, did you take your truck over there?
Yeah.
See, she told me she told me this morning, she said, well, I might not should tell you this, that Rusty hasn't been coming in his car. He's going and borrowing somebody else's car to come to my house.
Now, see, that's not true at all. I have driven my truck over there every time.
Well, I knew you had yours over there the other time.
Yeah. I pull right up front of the garage, just like always.
I thought, well, surely you would have told me that.
What
if you hadn't been taking your vehicle. I don't know, because she said you thought that you had been tailed over there, that you had a GPS on your truck, so that was why you weren't bringing your vehicle over there.
No, that's not true at all.
Okay.
No. You know when I've been there. And,
well, I do.
Yeah, so. There was nothing good about me going and checking on Martha.
Well, were they in the same vehicle that they were in the other day?
They all look alike. Yeah, it's one of them dark gray, blacked out,
Right.
Dark
well, the other day when they came, last Tuesday when they came, did they go all the way back to Chattanooga and then turn around and come back to Tullahoma?
I don't know.
see, Martha Jane told me, she said, well, they got all the way back to Chattanooga, that you had told her that they went all the way back to Chattanooga, thought of another question, and then turned around and came back and asked you that other question.
I don't remember whether that's right or not. I really don't. That could have been. I don't remember.
I didn't think that there was enough time that had elapsed for them to drive all the way to Chattanooga and back.
Yeah, me neither.
Manny, I'm interested to see what he's telling Amanda. But of course, Manny is going, because I told him, he said, are your two idiot sons still talking to him? And I said, I don't know, Manny. He said, you know that they've got Scott's phone bugged? And I said, I do. And I said, and we've tried to tell him that. And he said, I'm not going to say that, he said, but I think that they think that Rusty probably knows something and that they can scare him into telling you. And I said, but Rusty doesn't know anything. He wasn't there. There's nothing to tell.
No, they verified that. I mean, they verified that I wasn't there. The only thing they beat up on me on is those 3 phone calls.
Right. He said, all they're trying to do is scare you all. I said, no shit. Well, they're doing a good job of it.
The whole thing was, did you tell her anything? Did she tell you anything? That basically is it in a nutshell. That,
Right.
that night, those 3
It's
phone
what
calls.
that they just repeatedly ask you today.
Yep.
Well, he asked me, he said, what were the questions that they asked him? And I said, oh, no, I don't know. I said that was basically our conversation with, hey, they had come and they had, and he said, did they leave a copy of that with Bobby?
That I don't know.
Well, that I don't know either.
Mm-hmm.
So that was what he said. They're trying to scare him. So I don't know what all he told Bobby, about, you not talking to him anymore or anything like that. He said, because the thing of it is he said, how long has he talked to him at each time? I said, oh gosh, I don't know. He said, they've got somebody who's talking to him and he's the only one that's talking. That's why they're coming back and talking to him. He said, because not any of us are talking to him.
Well, like I told him, I don't have nothing to hide.
Right.
I know I wasn't there. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened. I talked to her that night. Yes, she called me 3 times. I talked to her that night. We just talked. It was just normal shit. How did she have all that going on, doing all that, and all y'all are talking about is the horses and that kind of shit. I'm fucking scared.
Because there was nothing going on. Yeah. Because there was nothing going on.
I didn't tell her nothing. She didn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, because there was nothing going on.
My fucking eyeballs are running that plumb out on a stem, baby.
I know it. I know. I know you were scared to death, and so am I.
Like I told Bobby. But Bobby, I didn't do anything, so why? Baby, are you sure the house is clean?
Baby, there's nothing in the house. I'm telling you, there's nothing in that house. Manny took his investigator through that. We went through that entire house. There's nothing in that house. Nothing. I can assure you, there's nothing in that house. And
You
here's the
get
thing
rid
of
of
it
a
is,
gun.
there was no gun. There was no gun.
What
There
makes you
was
so
no
sure
gun.
that the cops didn't find anything?
Because there was no gun there.
Well, I don't mean just mean gun. I mean anything, everything. I mean the whole, blood, whatever.
Because there was none. The two pictures that he says that they have, which they had them marked on the wall. I mean, you could see where that they sprayed everything. Technically, there was 3 pictures. There was one right inside my front door, because they had tape up, and you could see where that they had sprayed the wall. And it was like little sticky notes with like little numbers on it. And the marks are still there on the wall. I mean, they're very blatant. You could tell it's where somebody, like a dog, has come through and shook. I mean, they're tiny. I mean, we're talking the size of a lead in a pencil. That unless you don't see them on the wall, and if it hadn't been for the tape on the wall, the pinpointed, off, and you could see the stuff that they sprayed on the wall, to eliminate quote blood. Manny's guy came in. There's nothing there. They sprayed right up inside the basement door that comes up into my dining room. They sprayed that table. They sprayed the floor. They sprayed the door. They sprayed that. There's a piece that comes out. It's like a built-in cabinet and stuff there. They sprayed all that. They sprayed the floor. There was nothing on there. Nothing. Then they sprayed downstairs in the basement. There's a wall that separates, that kind of goes down there, where you go around and go down the hall to the bedroom and the bathroom and all that kind of stuff. And then there's it's like where the stairwell goes down. They sprayed that entire wall. They sprayed the bar top, and they sprayed the floor all down there. There's nothing on it, nothing illuminated. So that's what they're talking about. That's the 3 places that they're talking about. And there was nothing on it, because we were in there on Sunday. There was nothing there.
Was
I mean,
there
it's like they
anything
told
in
me.
the 3 phone conversations about any of that? You and I,
What they're saying.
that night that they're talking about, that July the 3rd, that we talked 3 times,
Yeah.
which to them was so out of the ordinary.
No,
What did we talk about?
we talked about fucking.
Which is our normal conversation.
Which is our normal conversation.
And
The
I'm ready to
grandkids
get back
and
to it.
And Ella and Addie were coming, and I was going to Lake Lanier the next day, and you were going up to the lake with Andrea. That's all we talked about.
And that's what I said.
That's all we talked about.
Where are you?
But I honestly, in my gut feeling, I think that you are the only one that they've been able to, quote, talk to. They're not talking to anybody else, as far as I know. I mean, they could be talking to Kristen Scott every damn day, for all I know. But that's what I'm thinking, is that you are the only one that they're talking to, and they're trying to scare you into saying, hey, she did it. I mean, that's what Manny said. Do you trust him? I said, I trust him with my life. He said, then okay. He said, then...
Baby, do you know who did it? Who killed him?
No, I do not. No.
I mean, somebody killed him.
No. No,
Who could have done it?
I don't know. I mean, Chad said today, he said, Melody, Amanda and I on our way to go get pizza and coming home from getting pizza last night, she said, you know, we did it as outside person looking in, you know. He said, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Scott did it. He said that there's too many peculiarities when it comes to Scott. There's too many. But Manny's right. You're the only one that's talking to him still. So I don't know whether he told Bobby not for you all not to talk to them anymore.
I haven't talked back to Bobby yet.
I had wondered.
Maybe do you think if Scott did it, that would you have not heard it? Done it? I mean,
Okay, let me tell you this, and you tell me whether this is correct or not. Back some time ago, we had a goat that had to be put down. She had given birth. I had worked and worked and worked with her, and I finally got the little baby delivered, and of course it was stillborn. Well, she never really quit bleeding and, you know, whatever. And she was, I mean, you know, and Scott put her down. And he told me he was going to put her down. And I said, oh, let me leave. Let me, before you do that. I don't want to be here when you do that. Well, later on, he came over there and he said, well, I'm fixing to do away with that goat. And I said, you didn't put her down. He said, I walked up and put the gun right up to her. He said, and that way there is no noise. True or not true?
I have no idea. I have never done that. So I don't know.
Well, we're not going to Google it.
No. No, I have never done that.
So that's what makes me wonder. Of course, now, on the flip side of that, there was enough fireworks and stuff going off that night into, well after midnight. And probably they were still going off at 1 o'clock in the morning. People shooting fireworks and stuff. Now, if I'm upstairs in, like, my, you know, the upstairs bathroom, you know, and stuff, you can't hear anything up there.
Well, do you know where you were when you talked to me?
Upstairs.
I was in bed. I know where I was at.
Right. No, because I had taken the sheets off of Ella and Addie's, the big bed up there, because when Emily and Amanda and them, when Emily and Chris and Olivia had been there, I had slept upstairs, me and the dogs had. So, and I had just made that bed back. And I had gone up there and had stripped off the sheets and had put clean sheets. I was putting clean sheets and stuff on the bed up there. Of course, I was nasty from being outside, you know, all day working and stuff. I had, you know, took a bath up there. I mean, you know, I vacuumed upstairs, all that kind of stuff. Of course, Manny still believes that there is no gunshot. He thinks that that's all coming from the fact that Scott told him there was a missing gun. Which Manny wanted to know. He said, have they asked in any of this time to see any of your guns?
No. They just asked if I knew that all of my guns were in place, and I said, yes, they are. And they are. I checked every one of them.
Right. He said if they had thought that there was a gunshot, he said they would be taking his guns and at least looking at them. I said, well, they're doing a good job of scaring the shit out of us.
I think that's true. I can't even fucking breathe.
So I don't think I breathed from the time that you
Good day
called
to
and
have
said
your
you were
heart
going
checked,
down.
isn't it?
Seriously. Hell, I think we're having ours checked on a, how did they end it? I'm asking all these questions so when I talk to Manny again that I can tell him what did they, Did they just get up and walk out? What did they do?
They said they would see me soon.
How were they dressed today?
Polo shirts.
Okay. Were they the Cherokee County ones?
Yeah, it's the same two guys.
Okay. Well, I didn't know whether they would have on just,
Last
What's
time they
the
had
Cherokee County
they
one?
had on suits. These were polo.
Right.
Oh yeah, they had like embroidered badge, I guess, on the polo
Right.
shirts.
Right.
Stop, hold on.
But like I said,
Yeah.
specific information, but it's on the call log, so you can show that. The portion of the phone call that I believe y'all want is later in the phone call, but we were gonna play the whole call, so y'all wanna keep listening to it? Or do y'all want to try to skip ahead to a portion of it? All right. Y'all want to? Oh, that's fine. Y'all can step out, and then when y'all are all ready to come back in, that's fine. Y'all want us to try to find that portion of the call? Okay. All right. They're interested in that specific portion that you played in your closing.
Well, the tractor's not the right word for it.
Just, I just put on the record.
No.
exhibit that we started playing prior to the brief break is Collio's number 4, State's Exhibit, which is a call from August 2nd, 2018. We played the first, and I did not write down the timestamp that we stopped it. It was about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. And now I'm playing it from timestamp 43:56. At the request of the jury.
We need to be on the same page.
Okay.
All right? And so I don't want to be confused. But I remember you telling me he's on the burn pile.
Mm-hmm.
Were you lying about Scott? I mean, you think what? I don't. You tell me what happened.
I can tell you that there should not have been as much damage as there was done.
I don't know what that means.
That body should not have been burned up.
So, who burned it up?
I think Scott did.
Okay.
I think Scott did. Like Amanda said, I think that that Scott had the perfect crime, the perfect whatever, the perfect,
Except you saw him there, so did you try to not get Scott in trouble?
No. I'm not covering for Scott. No, and I told them everything that I have just told you, that, because that's what that they started in. You're covering for Scott. I said, look, I don't know anything, I saw Scott come in that night. He said, do you know if he had been there, I don't know, because I said, I don't even know what time it was that Scott came in. I said, because you've got my phone. So I don't know what time it is that I talked to Scott. He said, well, do you know what Scott did from the time he came home until, I said, because he called me about 6:30 the next day and said he was at the house and for me to open up the front door. And I said, I walked out front, and I said, I opened up the front door, and I said, then I went to my truck that was in the garage, got my debit card, and handed it to him.
All right. What I'm saying is that night, the 3rd, that we supposedly talked, so much, and you said he was on the burn pile. Were you just trying to cover for Scott, or what?
No.
No. Okay.
Now, I honestly don't know what Scott did or anything. I don't know. Do I have speculation? Yes, I do.
Okay. So, did you tell me that night, the 3rd, that he was on the burn pile?
I don't remember. I think all that I remember saying to you is that Gary has started the burn pile.
Okay. See, I don't remember. I was trying to put it all together, and that was what I was coming up with, but I don't remember what was said about Gary because I had had some drinks, and I had some Advil PM, and, like I said, we talked normal stuff, and I listened, and
right.
It was kind of in and out.
Did you ever tell them that you had drinks and
Yeah.
Advil PM? Okay. Well, I guess the thing of it is, like Minnie said, don't give them any more information than, you know. Of course, they're not going to be talking to me. So that's the thing of it is, as Minnie said, he's the only one that's talking to him. Well, we think that he's the only one that's talking to him because not any of, you know, us are supposed to be, you know, talking to him. So, you know, he said that's why that they're, you know. Are you still sitting at Planet Fitness?
I am.
Have you driven back through town to, well, I would think if they'd shown back up that Bobby would have called you. Were they sitting in his office when you got there?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and stop. All right, anything else?
Just get 2 minutes, just
Okay.
to make sure we're good.
All right.
That's fine. Y'all step out and don't need something else. We'll stay right here.
43:54. I can't get it to 56. I can't get it there.
Okay, no issue.
Listen to me.
Okay?
Okay.
We need to be on the same page,
Okay.
all right? And so I don't want to be confused. But I remember you telling me he's on the burn pile.
Mm-hmm.
Were you lying about Scott? Scott, I mean, you think what? I don't. You tell me what happened.
I can tell you that there should not have been as much damage as there was done.
I don't know what that means.
That body should not have been burned up.
So, who burned it up?
I think Scott did.
Okay.
I think Scott did. Like Amanda said, I think that that Scott had the perfect crime, the perfect whatever, the perfect,
Except you saw him there, so did you try to not get Scott in trouble?
No. I'm not covering for Scott. No, and I told them everything that I have just told you, that, because that's what they started in. You're covering for Scott. I said, look, I don't know anything, I saw Scott come in that night. He said, do you know if he had been there, I don't know, because I said, I don't even know what time it was that Scott came in. I said, because you've got my phone. So I don't know what time it is that I talked to Scott. He said, well, do you know what Scott did from the time he came home until, I said, because he called me about 6:30 the next day and said he was at the house and for me to open up the front door. And I said, I walked out front, and I said, I opened up the front door, and I said, then I went to my truck that was in the garage, got my debit card, and handed it to him.
All right. What I'm saying is that night, the 3rd, that we supposedly talked, so much, and you said he was on the burn pile. Were you just trying to cover for Scott, or what?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I honestly don't know what Scott did or anything. I don't know. Do I have speculation? Yes, I do.
Okay. So, did you tell me that night, the 3rd, that he was on the burn pile?
I don't remember. I think all that I remember saying to you was that Gary has started the burn pile.
Okay. See, and I don't remember. I was trying to put it all together, and that was what I was coming up with, but I don't remember what was said about Gary because I had had some drinks, and I had some Advil PM, and, like I said, we talked normal stuff, and I listened, and
right.
it was kind of in and out.
Did you ever tell them that you had drinks and Advil PM? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess the thing of it is, like Manny said, don't give them any more information than, of course, they're not gonna be talking to me.
All right, anything else?
All right, before y'all break, I want to remind y'all that I told the lawyers, are y'all wanting to cut off at 4 too? All right, perfect. So, all right, y'all can be excused back to the jury room. All right, we kind of got a little loosey-goosey there. Anyone want to have any objections to what we did?
I don't think it was a better way to do it.
All right.
The record's gonna say loosey-goosey now.
Okay. That's a legal term. All right. We'll be in recess.
Okay. All right, you guys. Thanks for yelling. Hmm. Um. Running back through the chat to look. Oh, Michael, you said a while ago. Um. Talked about her talking too much. She certainly did. She certainly did. Hey, Kel. The headache is still there, but I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's as bad, but it is still there. Did they say anything about what time they would be back tomorrow? Did anybody catch that? Otherwise, we'll call it 4 o'clock. Not 4, I'm sorry, 9. I was reading Sherry's comment. Look at Margaret's request. Oh, the Muzak. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here. And I'm going to go take me some more medicine. So, but we'll be back tomorrow. You like that little music? Do you like it, Margaret? Go get an ice pack, huh? All right. Well, we'll see you guys back tomorrow morning then. Trying to think. Think. Oh, happy Halloween to you too, India. Thank you, ma'am. Someone had mentioned there was another trial. I'm trying to remember who. Let me go back and see. Hold on a second. Hold your horses. I need to get over, check some stuff out in Delphi, because just a few minutes ago I was looking about the Delphi stuff, and apparently there was some things going on today. So when I was looking in Law and Crime's chat a while ago, a second ago. Let me go back, see if I can find it again. Da, 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 da. There was a trial, someone had said check out the Adam Coy trial, C-O-Y. I don't know anything about that one, but might have to check it out. Because we're going to have to, find something else. This one and Sarah Boone are done. Pretty much, so. But anyway, I'll see you guys back in the morning. I hope you have a fantastic night. Happy Halloween. If you're out and about tonight, please be safe. We'll see you guys back in the morning. Love you, mean it. Bye.